Hello, everyone, and thank you for joining me here tonight. Tonight, we're going to be continuing the Xbox 360 summer with looking at King Kong, Peter Jackson's King Kong, the official game of the movie. Now, I have played through this. I played through it earlier in the week. It's a pretty short game, can be done in about probably 6, maybe 5 hours. But we're going to go through as much of it tonight as we can. We'll be going for about 4 hours tonight, so we'll see just exactly how far into it we could go. But yeah, let's go ahead. There we go. That little intro, though, does. Look at me. It's okay. I'm feeling better.
Are you crazy, Englehorn? This is it! This is the hidden island I
Some of the audio might sound a little weird. Let me know if it does, guys. I'm hearing some weird echo in my ears here.
Let's go, boys! Hold on tight, this might get a little rough. Okay!
Yeah, this game actually launched across multiple consoles. It was a launch game for the 360 that actually released on the 15th instead of the 22nd. So it came out a couple of weeks beforehand. The Xbox 360 actually, in my honest opinion, had a brilliant launch when it came to the game of the console. They launched a lot of the games up to 3 weeks early, so people could buy the games and then have the games and then buy the console itself. It was actually quite smart. I don't think I've seen other companies do that, honestly. Yeah, as far as I could tell, there's not been another console launch where they put out the games early for people to buy. As a form, kind of like a form of, like a money management type thing. But this game did launch. It came out on the PlayStation 2, GameCube, and the original Xbox. And that's it.
Hey, Jack. You gave us a fright.
Man, are you hurt? What happened?
We crashed against the rocks. One of the sailors' brigs was killed instantly. We put his body over there.
Oh, God. We can't just leave him there.
I know.
So I
Hayes is
think,
trying to
and I might
contact
be wrong
Englehorn.
about this, but I think the actual actors from this movie recorded voice lines for the game.
If he did, he'll come looking for us with the seaplane.
I can't believe it! This is it! The island of the skull.
This is available with backwards compatibility, only as a physical.
Let's just concentrate on getting
I ended up ordering this through the used game store that I have, which is why last week we played Battlefield.
This is the only passage, damn it. Can barely see 15 feet in front of us.
Yeah, it's too dark.
I've got something that should help.
I guess I'm gonna have to do this
Ready? Let's get out
this
of here.
way.
Shh, look. It's fantastic. Jack, come here. Got a weapon for you.
Yeah, these earbuds aren't must be really bad or something. Hold on just a second. I'm gonna have to go grab a different pair of headphones. Because this sounds actually really bad on my end. All right, we're back. I should have had these headphones on to begin with.
Hey, he's not gonna be the lure. Careful, Trigger's very sensitive. With me, Jack!
And I'm gonna have to go into the settings here. Display mode. Okay.
You gotta reload.
Bad boy, city boy. Had enough excitement for one day? Come on! We have to make it to that cliff! We should be able to get through this way. Jack, give me a hand. We have to open the door.
Now this is something in the game that you end up
Yeah, come
doing
with me.
a
I'll shoot
lot,
some test shots.
is
Now?
opening these
You wanna
gates.
Start filming now?
Sure, why not? That's why we're here. We'll start with some screams. Okay, are you ready? And action. Scream and scream for your life!
What was that?
I have no idea, but let's stay focused. Let's use that theory and let's go for another take.
Oh my god!
Look out!
So oddly enough, and considering that this is a Ubisoft game, the shooting in this feels better than it does in Perfect Dark. Like the aiming, as one of my biggest criticisms of Perfect Dark.
Hold him back while I get that door open! Aim underneath, under his shell.
It's okay. I got enough magazines.
Great job!
And we got it.
Fantastic!
Nice.
It worked. Let's get out of here.
Right.
Do you hear that? It sounds like a plane.
It's Captain Engelhorn. He's spotted our distress signal.
Down here! Captain Engelhorn, we're here!
There are some instances where it's kind of hard to figure out where exactly you need to go or where the next path forward is because of how everything kind of blends together.
2 magazines on backup.
He's dropped something.
Yeah, does it sound weird for you too? That's what I thought.
Help yourself, Jack. But be careful, they're loaded. Thank God Englehorn spotted us.
It's like got an extra echo, doesn't it? I don't understand why everything... Everything here shouldn't... There shouldn't be an echo. Yeah. Yeah, I hear the echo too. All of the other...
Keep your eyes peeled. If I know him, he'll send us more.
An Xbox audio bug? Oh, well... That might just kind of be what ends up happening here. I don't... Best I could do would be to reboot the console. Hey, here, Death Trooper. We'll give this a try then. We'll see if restarting the console helps. I hope it does. We'll wait here for a hot minute, though. Hope you're having a good night tonight, staying cool. The stereo uncompressed is the best for 360. Well, when it comes back on, I'll hop back into the to the game, and we'll see exactly. Hopefully, it get fixed. Gotta change the Xbox audio settings. Okay. Oh, it didn't get saved in it was a good didn't get saved in the quick resume. It was a good day until I decided to watch Batman v Superman for the first time ever. Yeah, that movie's not great. It's unfortunate. Sounds okay so far. Yeah, Batman v Superman wasn't a great movie. I even bought the extended edition when that came out on Blu-ray, and it had what, like an extra 15, maybe 20 minutes of the movie, and it sounds okay to me now. But yeah, that movie's it's not great. It's really not that great. I'm going to see Superman, James Gunn's Superman tomorrow night.
Hey, Jack. You gave us a fright.
Man.
Okay. Let's put this in full screen for a second here. I'm going to go in and, I guess, options. See if, yeah, does audio. Of course, there's nothing in this. Okay. I will check the settings here. Volume and audio output. Stereo uncompressed. Windows Sonic for headphones. It just automatically selected that. That's weird. Hey there. Yeah, well, as far as I know, I've seen some of it in the comics. I've not really read a whole lot, but yeah, Superman definitely gets as a little dog. I think it's the wrong kind of dog though for there we go. All right, I've changed the settings here to stereo and compressed, so hopefully this doesn't have an echo anymore. Okay, that's better. You know, I played this earlier in the week, and when I played it earlier in the week, I wore these headphones then too, and it didn't do that. So I wonder if it has something to do with the streaming.
Oh, I can't believe it! This is it. The island of the skull. What a place to shoot a picture. This movie's gonna make so much money.
All right, we're getting back into it now. But yeah, this game is actually, it's surprisingly really good, and at the same time, it's actually surprisingly really bad.
This is the only passage. Damn it! Can barely see 15 feet in front of us.
Yeah,
I
it's
played
too
this
dark.
through this in its entirety earlier in the week, and it's unfortunate that the best parts of this game are actually the parts where you don't play as King Kong.
Ready? Let's get out of here.
Shh! Look.
I know I got it. It's fantastic.
Jack, come here. I got a weapon for you.
You hanging in there, Carl?
Hayes! 9mm Luger.
Yeah, something that I didn't expect with this is that the shooting in this is actually better.
It's okay, I got enough magazines.
The shooting in this is actually better than it is in Perfect Dark. Like the feeling, the aiming speed, and like the dead zone settings, everything in this is way better than Perfect Dark that's supposed to be a shooter. I did watch the 2005 movie. It's actually probably one of my favorite movies of all time. So much so, in fact, that I actually own it on HD DVD somewhere. I have that in storage somewhere. But getting this game has made me really want to get the Blu-ray for this 2005 movie. It was really good. It was before they decided to turn it into a monster movie franchise with like all these King Kong versus Godzilla and Skull Island and James Gunn's Superman was great, especially in 4DX. Oh, that's good to hear. I haven't seen it yet. Like I said, I'm going tomorrow night.
We have to make it to that cliff.
I'm not seeing it in wide or not wide. What's it called? I'm just going to see it, and it's like an XD theater where I guess it has a wider screen and
Jack, give me a hand.
like I guess a
We
better
have to open the
4K, like a better 4K display or 4K
Hang on, Jack.
projector.
I'm coming.
No, I did not end up getting a Switch 2
I wanna shoot
just
some test shots.
purely
Now? You want to
for
start filming now?
financial
Sure, why not?
reasons.
That's why we're here. We'll start
Trying
with some
to
screens.
save my money a little bit better and spend it more wisely, and
Action.
a Switch 2 purchase
Scream,
isn't
scream for your life.
in the cards right now. But eventually, I mean, at some point, I'm going to get a Switch 2. The price will probably never go down, but
Let's use that
you know.
beer and let's go for another take.
DK Bonanza is definitely going to be a game that I get. Thanks for the pro tip with the audio too, Death Trooper. I thought it sounded off, but I had no idea why. So I appreciate the tip here.
I gotta reload.
I did have the add-on for the 360. I actually still have that too, somewhere. No, I'm not seeing it in IMAX. It's there's a movie theater that's like, I don't know if you would call it like a luxury movie theater where they have these like really comfortable like seats that you can relax in, and like they have like a thing where you can lean back, you can order food and like alcohol and they'll bring it to you. So me and the wife tomorrow are gonna go there. Their brand of like the premium theaters that they have is called XD. I don't know what it's supposed to stand for, but yeah, compared the XD screens to the standard screens, they're, I guess, wider and curved a little bit, and then they also
2 magazines on backup.
They also have, I guess, 4K projectors instead of just a standard. It's like, I guess, 4K versus 1080p showing, which is weird to say, but it's not IMAX though. It's not. That's not the. The seats moving in 3D. Yeah, well, they have the 3D theaters there too, but I'm not a 3D movie kind of guy. I've seen movies in 3D before. I don't know. I feel like since I don't have 3D like at home, that like I wouldn't want to see it there then, and because maybe I'd like it more. You know what I mean? All that type of stuff. But I'm sure, yeah. Oh no, I'm sure it's really good for Superman. But yeah, this game, I've thought about them remaking it, and honestly, like, I know people are tired of the Unreal Engine remakes, and they probably can't just because there's movie rights, and then the, you know, studios and developers with Ubisoft that made this. It's probably illegal, an insane legal mess to have this game either re-released or redone. VR would be pretty cool, although I have a MetaQuest 3S or S3 or whatever it's called, and you got negative points. Anyway, I start to get like really bad headaches using it, which is weird because when I had the PSVR and played that, I never got headaches with that. So I don't know.
We're almost out in the open.
We have to find a stretch of water near the center of the island. That's where the plane's gonna land.
I don't know why. I would prefer to have this remade than to see Kong and Cod. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I don't know if you guys were around earlier in the stream. I was talking about, like, with the aiming and everything. Like, this feels better to play than Perfect Dark does. There was a period of time when I was playing this where I'm like, oh my god, like, is this the best launch title for 360? Like, thinking about it. And the worst parts of this game are actually when you play as King Kong. The game tries to, which we'll see when we get there. I might even skip through a couple of chapters just to get to those parts. But the camera, it's third person, and the camera is like what's the phrase I'm looking for?
Careful! It's gonna fall!
I want to say, it's almost like I want to say they're like pre-rendered camera angles, because it tries to make the game like look, be cinematic, but it really, really messes with the controls. Like it actually ruins the end of the game.
You've hit a dead end.
Great, this is the perfect place to shoot. This is exactly why you shoot on location. Authenticity, Jack. Real life. Take cover!
But yeah, seeing this game remade in a game or in an engine like Unreal Engine would be awesome. in a lot of ways too, the things that this game does with like having companions with you, the AI in this actually isn't all that bad. There was only one instance in the game where I needed an AI companion to like follow me to a certain spot, and the AI kind of broke, and he just stood there. I just reloaded the save setting, and it worked the next time. But yeah, it's surprisingly, this game is really good. If the whole game was just playing the first person instead of King Kong, and maybe having just like King Kong as a set piece more,
Anne, come on, let's get a couple of shots of you in front of this
it
statue.
would be
Excuse
like
me, Mr. Denham. Shouldn't we concentrate on finding Preston and the others?
it would be like
Great idea. He must have at least 3 cans of
a
film.
9 out of 10 game for me.
Up there! Look! Open fire!
It does have some repetitive segments in this.
That's one down.
The King Kong levels needed more barrels. Maybe. The King Kong levels just needed a free camera. I mean, let's be honest. Like, being able to just turn the camera with the right stick would have been amazing. Like, if the camera could have just been set like a little bit above him. Or like any other third-person camera with the camera behind King Kong, like it would be. It would have been way better.
Ow! Is it broken?
No, I think you'll be okay.
Not me, I was talking about the camera.
I don't know about the camera. I only know how to fix up people.
I got you covered!
But yeah, the little interactions between the characters is cool too.
With me, Jack!
Another criticism I would have would be that the island, and this just might be because of the graphics, and I mean, 2005, this looked awesome. But the game just kind of looks like the same. There's only a very few sections of the game where you could tell, like, oh, I'm on this part of the island. For most of it, though, it doesn't matter. Like, the level design is all pretty samey.
You alright?
Wait for me, Jack! I'm coming with you!
Anne, are you crazy?
I know what I'm doing! I'm coming, Jack!
Ho, 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 baby. This is one of the easiest 1,000 gamer score? Yeah, it is. I played through it in, like I said, about 6 hours and got the full 1,000.
Five magazines on backup.
It's only you now, Jack. Be careful.
But yeah, it's this is a game that would definitely benefit from getting remade or remastered, because they could touch up the King Kong sections just so that the camera wasn't so bad. Like, honestly, like it's 2 separate games. It's a first-person kind of survival shooter, because you have to manage your ammo and you know, help out your companions and stuff that come with you. And then the other part is playing as King Kong, fighting like other monsters and stuff. And that part of the game is, honestly, it's like a 3 out of 10, just because of how frustrating it is that that it just doesn't work well.
Gotta reload soon. 4 magazines on backup.
Why not grab okay. go back a little bit, I guess. To the bone pile. Am I gonna buy Gears on PS5? I already have. I have it pre-ordered. I'm actually like triple dipping on this because I get it for free on the Xbox. I bought it physically, the physical copy on Best Buy, just because it's like, holy crap, like Gears on the PS5 physical. And then I also bought it digitally just to have it digitally as well. Because I'm honestly like, I want more Xbox games to come to PlayStation. I really do. I know that might be bad for the Xbox console platform itself, but like I want more Xbox games on PS5. I'll just say it straight out. If they do a Switch 2 version, I'd get it there too, LOL. I mean, probably not, just because I don't have a Switch 2. I mean, maybe when I did get one, but... See, I'm in kind of a precarious spot.
4 magazines on backup.
And that is that...
Spiders. Don't go, Jack. We could try to use some food to coax them somewhere else. It's working! Now's our chance. Hurry! Okay,
I'm in a position where the PC that I'm streaming from is it's a Windows 10 machine. It cannot upgrade to Windows 11. So in October, when they discontinue support, I'm gonna have to pay for it. In the first year, I am going to pay for it. I think it's only supposed to be like $60 or $70, so I'll pay for that. But then it doubles every year after that. And like I said earlier, like trying to just be a little bit smarter with my money and things that I spend. Like if I'm not buying a Switch 2, like before I would buy a Switch 2, I would buy a gaming PC or a PC that at least that run Windows 11 that I could stream like I'm streaming now.
Plateau. We'll be able to get our bearings from up there.
And so, I mean, those two purchases are definitely being held off.
Jack, look up there. Another fire. We can't be alone on this island. We must be nearing some
So,
place.
anyway, I'm sorry. I kind
Must
of
be this way. I'm going.
spaced out for a second with the game. So the whole point of that is the more Xbox games they put on PlayStation, the easier it's going to be for me to stream them. I mean, you know, you just stream straight from the PS5. I don't need a PC to stream. So yeah, I want them to continue putting
Thanks, Jack.
PS5
Jack,
games
there's a wall over
or
there.
Xbox games on the PS5.
Ready, Jack?
Yeah.
Let's go. The others can't be too far.
Swim! Follow me, I'll cover you from the bank! Look out!
Here comes the rain. But yeah, I would love to get the MCC on PS5. It's something that's been rumored for a long time. I mean, you've got Gears and Forza Horizon now on PS5. Like, I mean, you kind of have to know Halo's going to end up there.
Grab my hand. I'll help you.
Of course, they say in October we're going to find out exactly what they've been working on
Thanks.
for Halo.
Nice work.
So,
Good aim.
I don't know. I don't have any faith. No, I'm not going back that way, so I'll leave them. But yeah, honestly, and this is something that I hadn't done for a while. I went and checked out the other Gears games on the Series X, with them being back compat, and I'm quite surprised at how good Gears of War 2 and Gears of War 3 look on the Series X. Like it's incredible. They look like new games. Twitter will still explode even though it's a given it's going to be on PS5. Yeah. The big thing that I've been noticing recently, and this was weird, and this is something that I don't know, like, why they would tweet this if they didn't have some kind of special meaning or something behind it. But the Insomniac Twitter account tweeted a picture of Spider-Man from, I think it's Spider-Man Remastered or Spider-Man, the first game they did.
Look out! It worked. Let's get out.
At the top of, one of the buildings, like, hey. And they just tweeted it. And people have been speculating now that Spider-Man is going to be on the Xbox. And that is actually something that... What in the world is going on with these things? That's actually something I could see. I could see them putting the first Spider-Man, Marvel Spider-Man on there. It wouldn't surprise me one bit. Personally, I think it's so weird. This whole like shit, I'm dead. Yeah, you die really quickly in this too. I would see that every game that they put on PC is going to end up on the Xbox. Just because they need the money. I mean, I could be could be wrong about that whole thing, but what the hell? See, this is one thing that bothers me, and it's bothered me in every game that they do it in. Where the hell is she? Is when you get injured and they make the screen like dark and then like pulsing red, that drives me up a wall. That really does. Oh, we're going this way. All right. But yeah, gaming is in a weird place right now. You got Helldivers 2 coming out for Xbox, which is a game, by the way, that I also have pre-ordered.
2 magazines on backup.
This island is really fantastic. Quiet dinner.
Hey, Ace! Over here!
Ed, have you seen Jimmy and the others?
No, nothing. They must have landed further down.
Okay, keep searching. They can't be far. Hey, Jack, I have the sniper rifle. If you want it, just let me know.
We've got to get out of this nightmare.
Hand it over, man.
Look behind you!
This is one of the better weapons of the game. The mechanic, the gun mechanics in this are also something that like I actually really like.
Let's get out of here.
You pull the left trigger up just to aim from the hip, and then you click in the right stick to like aim down the sights proper. I don't know why. I really like that type of mechanic.
Why isn't he landing?
gotta reload. 3 magazines on backup.
God, die already. A lot of the damage, though, unfortunately, with this game, with the guns against the enemies, it's very inconsistent. Sometimes it'll take one shot to kill some enemies, and then that same enemy later on might take 4 or 5 bullets.
Oh my god! We've got to get out of this nightmare.
Three magazines on backup. I gotta reload.
Yeah, like that spear just killed it in one shot.
Over there.
And there is a crouch function, but I've never,
Hey,
like, the entire time I've played this, the crouch never really did anything or was used for anything important.
must be at least 7.
One mechanic in this, though, that is really cool is the fact that,
Last magazine on backup.
like, they go, the other creatures on the island, when one of them dies, will go over and they will eat the other one. So you could use that as a distraction.
Almost out of ammo.
Yep, we're out of ammo now.
Hang on! Oh my god!
But yeah, this game really does show its age when you look at like certain special effects or like the fire effects in the game. They scream like early 2000s. And if one game ever needed a sprint function, it was certainly this game. That was actually something that I thought quite a bit about. Like, I'm really surprised that there's no sprinting button or run button. Like, what is that? Did that not stick into the, I don't know. Like I've said, some of the damage stuff in this is a little inconsistent.
That's one down. I can try and open it from the top.
Be careful, Anne.
Yeah, I don't have ammo or any way to protect her, so...
I'll be quick. Be right back.
hold on. I'm sorry, guys. I'm getting a notification on YouTube about buffering. I'm just making sure everything's set properly. It should be alright, so I don't know what YouTube is talking about.
Man,
You're
you
too
hanging in
far.
there?
Too far. Too far for what?
Yes. There's a winch up here. I can open the door for you.
Man, you hanging in there?
They also play a lot of the same audio bites, a lot, like quite frequently. Oop! Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
Does this have any back compatibility enhancements? I don't believe so, other than that 16 anisotropic filtering and I think auto HDR, but I have HDR turned off currently. It would have been nice to see it with an FPS boost, but or even the what's it called? Like a 4K resolution enhancement, but as far as I could tell, it doesn't have any of that. Which is why some sections, I don't know if it's coming across on stream or if YouTube's compression is making it look like even worse, but the game, there's sections where the game resolution drops, like, at least it looks like it does. It gets really blurry to me. The King. King Kong. Yeah, it's such a shame that the segments when you get to play as Kong, some of them can just they get ruined by the camera angles. It's a shame. We'll look at the end of the game. I mean, we got a long stream ahead of ourselves, so I mean, it's not like we're gonna be cutting anything short. But
Carl, thank God.
oh, there he is.
You got away from him.
But yeah, if we don't get to the end of the game by the end of the stream, then I'll just go to the end of the game
I know,
to show
I
you
saw
guys
it.
what I'm talking
Carl.
about.
It took Anne.
What? Yeah, I know. I'm supposed
It
to
was almost like they ran out of time and they were like, you know what, just throw the ending together. No QA, none of that. Where am I going? just go up. Oh yeah, yeah. And see, some sections don't look like you could walk up them.
I have no idea where Hayes is. We got separated. I just hope he's still alive.
There's Kong.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Jack, get out of the way. You're in the shot. Over there.
Oh yeah. See? Even though I just played through this, I wouldn't have remembered that this dark area was somewhere you could walk through. Oh. And I killed myself. That's great.
Quick, Jack! Into the jungle!
Yeah, some of the checkpoints too aren't all that great, but they could be worse. They could be worse. And the screen gets dark like that, you can't see a thing.
I have no idea where Hayes is. We got separated. I just hope he's still alive.
Incredible.
Yeah, and you run into this puzzle a lot. These kinds of puzzles are repeated over and over and over, where there's a missing...
We gotta get through that door. There's no other way.
God, why is it? We're gonna turn up brightness, like, way up. It's just incredibly difficult to see.
Over there. Something moved.
Take cover, Jack!
Oh yeah, dinosaurs.
There's another one, Jack!
Yeah, I understand wanting to create like a sense of like injury or suspense, but man, doing this to the screen is just, honestly, it's just a bad idea. Like it's more irritating than anything I've ever played in any game. Like, if I can, I turn off that ability for like stuff like that. Like Silent Hill, I think, did that. Resident Evil did too. Just turn it off or turn it down. Like, it's not. It's like I've said, it's more annoying than anything. At this point, I'm repeating myself, but I mean, it's definitely true. Yeah, you take one or two hits in this game, and I guess you could say it's realistic like that, where you're dead. A lot of the game is trial and error.
One more left to find.
But yeah, this puzzle, you probably do it at least, I don't know, 20 times, looking for this little, this type of, key, I guess, if you want to call it that. You take it and the key goes in there. Did I just mess it up? Oh, there it goes.
I thought these things were supposed to be extinct.
Now, maybe doing this 2 or 3 times across the 6-hour game would have been okay, but the fact that you do it a lot. They could have really had this more of just as like a survival horror or a survival type of game.
Now I gotta change the film.
And there's a lot of these little, like, the chapters are short. You run into these little mini sections where you go from one spot to another and then it loads. But I mean, honestly, a couple of these are like a minute long. That would be another, honestly, another awesome part of the remake. If they were to ever remake this, is just cut out the loading times. You just have one continuous thing.
Jack, come quick! I heard Ann scream. It's coming from over there. Look at the size of him. He's amazing. Quick, Jack, we gotta catch up to him.
Yeah, the music is really good too. I think this is music that's pulled straight from the movie. It's been a while since I've seen the movie, but it's definitely like this is a part of the game when I was playing it the first time where I'm like, is this the best launch title? Like, this is the best launch title for 360. It's the environments are great. You know, for the most part, enemies are well designed and not too terribly difficult.
Carnage.
And then I started playing the parts with Kong, and I was like, oh, never mind. It's not. This is not the best launch title. That still probably goes to Call of Duty, to be honest. I think he's supposed to be carried off.
Hang on, Carl, I'm coming!
Oh, I thought I had him there. Luckily, these guys go down with just a hit. I don't know why, for some reason he moves slower through the grass too. That's seriously really irritating. I saw a picture once, and I'm sure it was probably AI'd, but it was supposed to be taken from down in Brazil, and somebody opened up like a workshop thing that they had, and this bat was hanging in there that was like huge like that. I was gonna say, yeah, they gotta give me a weapon or a gun.
Thanks, everyone.
Hang in there, Carl, I'll come and get you. Hang on, Carl!
I just fell to the level.
there, Carl. I'll come and get you.
But yeah, suspenseful music.
Hang on, Carl.
What is going on here? Why can I not walk? Oh my goodness. Am I going to play Quake 4? You know, I've thought about it. It's not backwards compatible. I do have it though. That was a game I did pick up over the last couple of months. And you know, I'm torn because I want to, but I remember when I got it back and popped it in my 360 and was playing it, dude, the frame rate is bad. Like, the frame rate is real bad. I could try. I don't think I've ever beaten it. Alright. I don't fall through this floor again. I'm just going to do this because I just can't see it. I don't know if it's my monitor because I played this on my TV. Like, what am I missing here? This is the way forward because I went through this way the first time.
Hang on, Carl.
Oh, okay. Wasn't walking, I guess, in the proper part. But yeah, I want to play Quake 4. We could try it, but man, the frame rate is real bad in that game. Which is surprising. Like, why hasn't that game gotten a back compat update?
Defend yourself!
Last magazine on backup.
The thing is, too, with that game, I feel like if they made it backwards compatible, they wouldn't have to really do anything. The frame rate, I think, is unlocked on the Xbox 360. So, I mean, it would just automatically run it probably at 60 FPS. Oh, I'm out of ammo. I'm out of ammo. I'm out of ammo.
Nice shot, Jack.
Oh, it died. Is he dead? Yeah, it died. Yeah, it has bad frame rate. But I liked it back when I played it. See, it's... I've had just the weirdest encounter, or I don't want to say encounter, maybe experience with gaming over the last 5 years. Because I got this gaming PC in 2020, and back when I bought it, it was already like kind of a 2-3 year old model, which I only wanted it honestly to play Halo on Steam, which it does. It plays Halo fine, and of course older games. But really, like the Series X and the PS5 running games at 60 FPS, like it's one of those things where I can go back and play 30 FPS games, which that's really not a problem, especially now since a lot of these games have options for you to flip back and forth between the quality and the performance. But when a game's frame rate is like really unstable, like Quake 4,
7 bullets.
it's I don't know, it's really hard to play now. Like I played it before, it was just fine, but now it's like, man, like it kind of gives me a headache, hurts my eyes, but. Yeah, we've got... There's a few 360 games that we're going to get to. This is probably going to be the last back compat game, King Kong, that I'm going to be covering, especially since next month, in August.
Chance to get him on film!
No way, dude. In August, they're making the enhanced version of Hellblade 2, so we're definitely going to cover that. That's a really short game. That's like 5 hours. That can be done in one stream, and I plan to do it. I did not like Hellblade 2. I really liked the first game. But they're also, I guess, making a PS5 version of the first game because they never had a PS5 version. Or, yeah, you know, they enhanced the game on the Series X and S, but they didn't enhance it for PS5. So they're putting out an enhancement for PS5.
You're writing the best script of your career.
So we've got Hellblade 1 on PS5 that I got to cover, or that I'm going to cover. Hellblade 2 Enhanced Edition on the Series X that I'm going to cover. Gears of War Reloaded on PS5 and Xbox, Helldivers 2 on Xbox, and Metal Gear Solid Delta, the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake next month. So next month's going to be crammed. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to live stream all the games. I might just make dedicated videos for them. But so we've got this game here, which is Back and Pat, and I think that might be the end of like the Back and Pat games that I can get, or at least that I would find interesting to play. But there's both Transformers War and Fall of Cybertron that I'm going to play, that we're going to, play here, because those are fairly short games. And then Quake was one that I had considered. Yeah, there's a lot. The 360 game coverage is going to continue for sure, but it's going to be a little less than it is than it has been over the summer. The summer is just, like I said, I wanted to get in, play a lot of these Back and Pat games, the launch games. And that's the PC need, by the way. This is that puzzle I was talking about where you have to look for the handles. Still play N64, so I guess that's why it doesn't bother me. LOL, I ordered one of those analog 3D consoles. I wanted to get one of those, but there's like a bit of a controversy around that where they've not shown anything. They've not showed a single game playing on it as far as I know.
We're not safe here. Over there, a shelter.
They got these picked up. What are you doing going over there, dude? I tried to play N64. I recently got a CRT TV, and yeah, the frame rate on those actually I tried to play Ocarina of Time, and that actually hurt my eyes. It gave me a headache playing too at 20 FPS. I will say this though. Oh no! I honestly, I hope you weren't ripped off. That would be the worst. And I hope that they put it out, because I have the analog. It's I don't know what it's called actually. It's an analog device that plays all the Game Boy games on PC emulation.
Gotta reload.
All right.
3 magazines on backup.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to save some of my ammo here.
Looks like that one's out of the way.
What? Does that miss? This game runs in a cinematic 15 FPS. No, I think this is at 30. I've not noticed any frame drops or anything. I've noticed the resolution seems to really go down, or at least the game gets blurrier in certain sections. But I think the Xbox is running it at a solid frame rate. We got one down. Oh, that one died too. Oh, is there another? Yeah, here's another one. I was gonna say, I thought I saw one running around up there. Okay. Did he just get grabbed? I mean, I don't know if I would get in trouble on YouTube for saying this, but a lot of those older games, the retro games, I just emulate them now on the computer. I mean, just to put it simply, like, they run at locked frame rates or they run at higher frame rates, and they have like visual upgrades that you can implement and download. I mean, it's just, as much as I'd love to play on original hardware, it's harder to go back to original hardware in a lot of instances. I mean, here's the thing. Nintendo can say what they want. I have the means, and I have the equipment, and I own the games that I'm emulating on PC. So I'm putting my own games into whatever it is that I need to in order to play the game on PC. I'm not stealing anything. And I have proof of that too. So should anything ever come to shove, it's like I've done everything legally. I've not done one thing illegal. Usually I prefer original hardware, but the oldest I usually play is GameCube. Yeah.
One more left to find.
And 3DS. Yeah. 3DS is that game's 3DS is actually really easy to dump the ISOs and the games on the PC and play. That might be, outside of like August being like really heavy with a bunch of games to cover.
Only one more to find.
August might, or so, like depending on what comes out. Let me rephrase that. Depending on what comes out later on in the year, I might be streaming some Nintendo games from my PC. Now Nintendo got the FBI DMC. I saw that. I actually saw that. Which, I mean, look, ever soft mod an OG Xbox? No, I've not. I'm not very, I'll be honest, like, I know how to do basic like things with a computer. Like, I just talked about being able to like set up an emulator and rip my games off of the disc and the cartridges, you know, to play them online. Like, I have a slightly above understanding of PC stuff that I've been learning over the last year. Like, I'm a little bit smarter than someone that's on average, but as far as like opening things up and soldering, or to like knowing what certain parts are in a PC, like I'm just very basic. Like, I've never soft modded anything. Like, I have an original Xbox. I could probably soft mod, but I don't know. I'm afraid to open anything up. What I'm probably going to end up doing, and I've been looking into this. Come on, dude, you got to give me cover. What is he doing? N64 emulation sucks. Yeah, I've not heard good things. Although I did hear that they cracked Mario Kart. Soft modding doesn't need opening up. You just put in some homebrew stuff from an external source like USB or PC. Okay. Oh, soft modding doesn't work. Yeah, see, like, I'm not too knowledgeable about that. Like, just I'm being honest.
Over here, Jack! It looks like a way out! Trust me, I know what I'm doing!
Okay, let's see if we can get through here. God!
I can't help
dude. If I could accidentally shoot somebody in this game, it would be him. Too bad it doesn't let me. No, what did I? There was actually, I think, something I soft modded to my laptop years. It was the NES, the NES Mini that released. You could soft mod it and put other games on it because it had like a an NES emulator on it, which I did do, of course, with the YouTube tutorial. But no, after like I'm gonna be using my PC for as absolutely long as I can push it with Windows, and I've been looking into Linux. I would straight up just switch to Linux now, but there's a big but, of course. My streaming equipment, my Elgato capture card does not have an official driver, I guess, on Linux. There's a driver that is kind of like an alpha driver from someone else, an unofficial one. So I'm a bit apprehensive of doing that right now. But when I can't use it anymore, it's going to be switched to Linux.
Behind these bushes. Go get some fire, Jack. You have to clear path for me.
What am I supposed to do? I don't even remember. Let's turn around and go back up this way. I think there's a bone pile I can pick from around here somewhere. No, yep, there it is. I was gonna say, all I've got is 3 bullets, and 3 bullets ain't gonna do it. Got my 3DS, PS Vita, and Wii soft modded. Nice, nice. I generally try to do things without, like, I like to enjoy stuff without the soft mods, but might end up not having a choice here eventually at some point. What I'd like to do, which I don't know if I can, is I'd like to get these consoles physically modded. Like the original Xbox, I've seen people have a HDMI mod where they just put, they put an HDMI port on the back. And there's ones for GameCube and there's ones for GameCube, Xbox, and PS2, which if I could find somebody to pay to do it, that would be awesome.
Open fire, Jack! With me, Jack! Damn bushes everywhere.
Thinking about changing my PS Vita screen since the scratch. Oh no, the OLED and change the battery. I had to buy my new Nintendo 3DS. I bought that. I remember back in 2015. I got it the same week that Majora's Mask 3DS came out, and I recently had to. I bought 2 batteries to have as a backup because the one that I had in there wouldn't hold a charge for like more than an hour. And the battery was actually swollen. So I had to... Oh, here we go, back in here. So I ended up having to get a battery to change that, which is the first time that's ever. It's some off-brand one. It charges up. It's pretty good. It does what it needs to do. Oh yeah, there's some visual issues too that I remember capturing with this. There's like a flicker that ends up happening in a certain spot. Where's it going? Nice, finally. I didn't find modding with Wii and HDMI mod to be worth it. Really just wanted a perfect image quality, would just emulate it since it's near perfect. I already have a GameCube controller adapter. Yeah.
They offered her up as a sacrifice. Who to? You're not gonna believe this. Some kind of gorilla. He's enormous. Must be at least
Yeah,
tall. Come on, we have to find
the two games, honestly, like, so outside of Halo, for those of you that have followed me here on the channel, you know that outside of Halo, like, The Legend of Zelda is my favorite game franchise. Like, I love those games. There's not one of them where I'm like, oh, this one's terrible. I pretty much like all of them, except for the, those really old ones that were on the, Intellivision or whatever. No, not the Intellivision. The Philips CDI. Like, I didn't play those games. I didn't know those existed until I was an adult, but I love playing Zelda. We have been waiting for years at this point for Twilight Princess and Wind Waker HD to be re-released on the Wii or from the Wii U.
You holding up, Jack?
If they only launch those as Switch 2 titles, oh man. But I have played them on the Dolphin emulator with the copies that I ripped out of my personal library. There are mods for the GameCube, or cheats or hacks. It's in the menu for the emulator that make it widescreen, and it's not just like stretching the image. It's literally makes it widescreen, and they look and play amazing. And honestly, it's like Nintendo. I want to give you money. I want to give you money for remasters of these games. I didn't play them on Wii U. I'm willing to, and maybe, you know what? Maybe I'm part of the problem when it comes to game prices. I'll admit this. I'm willing to spend full price, $60 for each of them. Not even just a bundle. I'll pay $60 for both. Like, give me these games. I don't know. I don't know what they're doing, what they're waiting on. If they don't release those two games, for the Wii, or Jesus, what am I having a stroke? If they don't release these games for the first Switch, as well as the second Switch, or even just on the first Switch with Switch 2 enhancements, like, if they cut out Switch 1, man, are they going to lose a lot of money. Woo. During the Switch 2's launch, I actually fell back into playing those, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I didn't replay them completely, but I replayed probably at least 15 hours in each of them. And then I got real obsessed with the Zelda timeline again. And I think the official Zelda timeline got released from Nintendo until, was 2011 or 2012? Oh, this is a cool part. This is one of the memorable parts of the campaign here. The V-Rex. back. What do you want me to do? Hold them back? I've been considering trying to use my phone as a second monitor for Wii U emulation, just to mount on the controller. I don't know if that would work or not. I've looked into some Wii U emulation, and it's a little bit complicated for me. Just because of the way you have to have it set up.
Two magazines on backup.
Oh, come on now with that. Hayes just got chomped. That's funny. Huge summer sale on PS5 right now. I did see some of that, yeah. There's huge, I think there's a summer sale on Xbox too, but dude, there's some news with Xbox. I don't know if I'm gonna make it as a news, as like a video, or if I'm gonna make it as like a react type of video. There's some stuff coming through with Xbox about this like ROG Ally and how like I guess behind the scenes like developers are not sure about the future with Xbox and how some of these games can't be made back compat. Am I dead? Really? Okay. Oop. Just punched my desk. Alright, we'll try this again. See, and this is what I was saying earlier, I don't know if you guys were here. This game would benefit so much from a sprint or like a run button. Even if it had like just a small stamina type thing. Like
Jack, draw him away from us.
what are these guys? Is he bulletproof? Oh. Yeah, sprint, sprint, sprint. Run, 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 guys. Come on. One game I will say that Nintendo that I know for sure that we're gonna cover is Metroid. The Metroid Prime 4 most certainly is gonna be a game that we play almost every day when it comes out.
We're not gonna last much longer. Get as far back as possible.
That, and we got what? Ghost of Yote coming out later.
Don't try anything. It's our only chance.
So yeah, we got a pretty pretty busy end of the year here coming up for stuff. And he just walks off. Nice. Summer sale has Skull and Bones for $8. No, thank you. There is only one live service title that I really play, and that is Fortnite. I've been playing it for the last couple of days. I unlocked the Superman skin through the Battle Pass, which, I mean, I gotta say, I like it. I'm a little... Whoa. I'm a little, kind of, I don't know. Superman fighting with a gun doesn't really make much sense. And having Superman also have a pickaxe doesn't make much sense. Like, they could have made his pickaxe just his fists, like, make him punch things. Did I see RoboCop coming to Game Pass? No, I didn't. And that's another thing, too. With Game Pass, with a bunch of news saying that it's not profitable, but it is when you don't factor in the cost of first-party titles, and then it was, like, there's a lot of people talking a lot of nonsense going on. People that don't understand what they're talking about.
One more left to find.
Where am I going here? Let's see. Can I take the one out of here? Is this one? No. Now what in the world?
Only one more to find.
Yeah, no kidding.
One more left to find.
So where is this? It's probably through here. Somewhere that I missed over here. If I'm remembering correctly. Yep, there it is. Right at the end of RoboCop on PS5. You know, I bought it. I bought that game when it came, or not when it came out. It went on sale once for like $4 or $5. And I think I bought it on both PS5 and the Xbox because I wasn't sure where I wanted to play it. I figured for $5 a piece, essentially. It's a game that I still have yet to get to. There's so much to play. Even just digging through all these old games, it's like there's a lot of stuff to play.
This way, Jack!
Of course, that breaks.
Oh my god.
And that's the end of that. Okay. On to the next chapter. Negative points. I like how they say that. I think buying game companies just to close them down is pretty unprofitable. I don't know, man. You know, what was that? There was a meme I saw going around where it says, what's this business strategy called? Buy up a bunch of studios, make them make games, close game studios and cancel games, close game studios down, then dies. What's this business strategy called? That's called the Xbox strategy.
3 magazines on backup.
I had of course, on Twitter, I had an argument with somebody about PlayStation 5's like live service failure. Someone was, I forget what it was. It was a post talking about like, what do you think about the generation for PS5? And I just posted, they squandered it, the PS5 generation, chasing the live service model. And then I posted it with the gif of the Joker from Joaquin Phoenix when he's in that interview, you know, you get what you deserve type of thing. And someone was like, "Oh, well, yeah, they get what they deserve. It's the most profitable generation for them ever." And it's just like, yeah, but that doesn't mean that the live service initiative that they were. That doesn't mean that the live service model that they've been chasing worked for them, though. That doesn't mean that they're making money from live service. Yeah, I've got a lot of really negative things to say about Phil Spencer. At the risk of repeating myself, I won't say too much. But he seemed like a great thing for the game, you know, for Xbox as a brand when he first started back in. Really started making changes in 2015, 2016 when the when the Xbox One S came out, the Slim.
He's right on my heels.
When that came out, they got rid of Kinect. They redesigned the console. They made everything backwards compatible. Like, the backwards compatibility is probably his biggest contribution that's positive for Xbox as like a whole. Otherwise, like, they've done so much damage, man. And I've called him a liar before in the past. You know, the Liza P, Liza Phil Spencer. It's like a meme now. The only thing I'll say about him being a liar and me calling him a liar is he seems like a liar because he says one thing and then does or does something else, or something like opposite from what he says ends up happening.
I'm coming to get you!
Now, I will give him this benefit, and it's way more than what he deserves, but it's possible that when he said the things that he said about whatever, maybe they were true at the time, and then things changed. Which is a perfect example as to why he should just shut up and stop talking. He's saying too much. I mean, shit, now I'm out of ammo. Oh, here comes Kong. He said, can we talk about the size of his head, though? Like he's a real Funko Pop. I mean, as someone, I myself have a very large head. Like, I don't know what's going on. I have noticed the older I get, like, this area of my forehead, like, obviously my hairline's gone, but this area of my head is, like, bulges out more and more. I don't know if I should be concerned or what the deal is. But, I mean, it's just, he likes talking so the crazy fans can verbally, yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. I don't know, man. Like, there's just so much with Phil that, so these parts of this part of the game with Kong is okay. So I've up until now, you know, I've talked a lot of shit about the Kong parts because of the camera angles, and the chasing sequences are pretty cool. They're more like interactive QTEs. But the ending with Kong is really kills the game for me. Just because of how the like I've said before with like this part, like right here, like why is the camera, like I know where I need to go. You don't need to put the camera like that. Like it's just, the camera is just real bad. No, these graphics have not aged as well as the movie. That I agree with. Oh, here comes the bad camera angles. That, and the input delay with this is also actually really slow. Like, you gotta press the button for what you want him to do, like, seconds before you actually need him to do it. Yeah, they have these angles because they want the game to be cinematic. And it just doesn't work. One swat and that's it. I think the AI on this thing might be broken. Oh, here we go. Just rip them apart. King Kong. That's why he's king, right? Said, I'm a fan of Xbox, but these guys are nuts. Everything is always a good thing somehow, lol. Yeah, I ended up, I don't know if you were here in the last stream, or I can't, honestly, it's my bad if I can't remember. But I ended up getting blocked by Colt Eastwood on Twitter because I gave him just a little bit of criticism, which to me is funny. Yeah, the graphics haven't aged well. Have I seen the newer games, the newer Kong games? I think I've watched a couple of the trailers. It wasn't anything that I was like super impressed by. My son is really into King Kong and Godzilla. But I'm not. Ooh. If I'm remembering, like I don't remember being like overly impressed with the way the games look. I know it's like it's a Metroidvania type of side scroller survival game. Can't go that way. going on here? Come here, lady. King Kong only, he only wants to help. He only wants to take care of her. Boy. I remember watching... That's the same response I get from most women. I was lucky enough to find my wife. But no, I remember behind the scenes with the movie, the actress talked about how at one point she couldn't scream anymore. So they had her like pre-record a couple of screams that they ended up using just like in post. Mag is cooler than Colt. Anyway, I'm not sure if I know who Mag is. Forgot about the game I was thinking of. Rise of Kong. Is that, I think, what is that, one of the movies? I haven't seen. The only movies that I've seen for Kong recently were Skull Island with Samuel L. Jackson. King Kong versus Godzilla, or Godzilla versus Kong, and then the sequel to that they made. Me and my son and my family, we watched that one. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, guys, so don't go anywhere. I'm gonna be right back in about 90 seconds or so. All right, we are back. We've got the canyon section coming up next. See, the thing is, a lot of these parts are just, and I hate to say this, it's all very samey. Like, you do the same thing throughout the entire game. You run through, you light fires to get through bushes, and then you find the those wooden plank keys and turn the gate to open to go to the next area. Let's continue on, though. We've got... Where are we at? Back here still. The canyon. Have I played Avowed? I have, yeah. I've got over 50 hours in it. I put up a video here on the channel, a couple of them. There's a lot of very bad misinformation going on about Avowed. I think I talked about it a little bit in one video. Let me see if I can find it here. It's not like it's too hard to find. An honest look at Avowed on Xbox Series X was like my first impressions. That was about 15 minutes. And I talked a little bit about controversy in that. There's a lot of YouTubers that were really dishonest about it, which is surprising. I know at some point they sent the game that they sent out for people to play ended up not being the same version of the game that was released for the public. And I talked about how if the game wasn't ready for launch or for release or for reviews, that they shouldn't have sent those copies out early, because a lot of the issues that people reported on very early on in early like January, February before the game came out, those issues didn't exist in the final version. So people complaining like, well, this, you know, this is a problem. It's like, well, it's actually not anymore because, you know, they fixed it. And then there's other people that when you play the game and then you listen to their review, it's just obvious that they either A, didn't pay attention when they played the game, or B, they actually didn't play the game because some of the stuff they're saying was just patently false. But yeah. Oh, and I also had one of my the thumbnails for my live stream. I know I'm going off on a DSP tangent here, but I also had one of the thumbnails that I made for my live stream when I was live streaming it, got posted to the Game Pass Reddit account with no credit as to where the picture came from. And then when I complained to the moderators on the Reddit, they were like, well, whatever. I'm like, okay. All right. All I wanted was just a little bit of credit for the photo, but, you know. Well, they also just had an update come out for the game either today or yesterday, which is another thing I gotta probably catch up on and talk about. I am waiting for later in the year, at the end, I guess, in the next let's say September, October, November. They're supposed to have New Game Plus come out, which is something that I'm waiting for because I want to replay the game. But I don't want to start a new character. I want to have the same, you know, I want to use the same character that I designed and, you know, I want to use the one that I designed and the character that I built and, you know, carry my gear and stats forward. I will say this much. The game ran better than the Oblivion remake, which actually also I think had an update today as well. There's just too much stuff to talk about. I don't know if I could roll it all into one video or if I should make separate, short, smaller videos about everything. But what is it? Cyberpunk had an update that's going to come out tomorrow. The Oblivion remaster had an update that came out today or yesterday. Avowed as well. Like there's just a lot to talk about, a lot going on. I made it big time now with people using my thumbnails. Yeah, honestly, I think all that ended up happening was okay, I thought that would have killed him. I think what ended up happening was my image was one of the first ones that popped up if you Googled Avowed Game Pass. I think it was in probably the one of the top search results, and they just took it and posted it there. It wasn't like a negative post. It was just like, oh hey, like this game launches in Game Pass today, don't forget. Because I got it, you remember I bought the early access version.
I gotta reload. Only 5 bullets on backup.
But yeah, it's just all I wanted was, oh hey, this was taken from this YouTube channel. Credit. Yeah, like I get it. I know how people are on the internet. I'm kind of the same way with certain things. When people are like, hey, they took my picture, but it's just like, well, now I guess I know what it feels like.
Three magazines on backup.
I've been scrolling through the Xbox sale for like 30 minutes. Every game on... Oh, I don't know. I haven't seen... The only one I saw was there was like a Game Pass deal sale where things were up to 90% off. But honestly, it was like a bunch of games that I wouldn't use or wouldn't play. And then they had, I saw a lot of Sims 4 packs on sale, which I don't really play the Sims 4. I heard a very interesting theory the other night when listening to a few videos talking about like Xbox's financial situation and talking about like the future and what their device is going to be and everything. And they were talking about with games being backwards compatible that games that are on the Series X and S will be likely compatible with the new device, but games that are older, if it's like a PC style, like device, where those games like Xbox One and 360 and the original Xbox games, like all the stuff they have in the back and pat now, won't work. They also speculated that the reason why the Xbox Series consoles went up in price. Oh, this is one of the cooler sections here. The reason why they raised the price of the console was because they stopped manufacturing them, and they were going to try to get as much out of the stock that they had left. Which is why that 2 terabyte Galaxy model Series X costs more than a PS5 Pro. But yeah, this is one of the cooler parts with the dinosaurs.
Okay, it's reloaded.
Stuck on? What am I stuck on? Can't go around that? Okay. Let's go up this way then. No? It's so sparkly, the Galaxy Xbox. It is, but it's not. I'm sorry, but that's just not worth the price that they're charging. Like, I don't know, man. Call me pessimistic, but it's just not. How did that really not earn that? All right. Might get another game stick situation where it's easier to find new consoles than pre-owned. Maybe. The Game Stick was an Ouya competitor. Oh, well, I mean, let's be honest here. I think both the Ouya and the Game Stick lost. Personally. But the Ouya, wow, yeah, I haven't thought about that for years, honestly. Yeah, I would never buy one, LOL. I've noticed that Xbox Series consoles are not in stock that often. Yeah, they might just be trying to run out the rest of the stock they have, or they might be doing like a... I don't know what the technical term is, but like they would only sell a certain amount. Like they would send a certain region, like let's say they send them like 5,000, and they're like, okay, we're not going to produce anymore until those 5,000 sell out. So then if they never sell out, then they don't have to make more. I think what is just basically just like on-demand manufacturing, I think is maybe the technical term for it. This is the best gun in this game, by the way. I feel like it does the most damage. You also get a scope. It's also one of the guns you get the most ammo for. Like the Tommy gun you get ammo for, but this, it really, really does way more damage. Oh, the Game Stick lost really bad. Oh boy. Okay. I will take your word for it. The game. I don't know if the game stick was anything I heard of. Where am I? Is there nothing? There's nowhere to go in here. Okay. So we'll go back this way then, I guess. I heard they sent Japan 2 last week. They still haven't sold out. Probably not. Probably not. Yeah, on the one podcast I listened to, I think it's called Broken Silicon, on Moore's Law is Dead channel, which is something new that I've recently discovered. He speaks to developers like behind the scenes, and there were some that were asking about the ROG Xbox Ally X console, an awful name, and because they were asking like, oh, is there going to be dev kits for this? And they said no. And the reason why they said no, and this is their, like, the developers' words, they were told there's no need for a dev kit because it's just a PC device. So all of these influencers and people that are saying, oh no, the ROG Xbox is an Xbox. Xbox said so. It's like, yeah, they told you that. And then they told this developer, oh no, it's PC. You don't need a dev kit for PC. Just make it with PC specs in mind. And it's just like, can I really not get over this? This is starting to get irritating. All right, we have to go around, apparently. We'll go back this way. It's just a ROG Ally with handles. Yeah. Let's make it a little bit more comfortable for the hands, as far as I understand. The most that I've ever used one of those was at, like a Best Buy. Can I? Okay. To them, everything is an Xbox. That's the marketing line, right? This is an Xbox. No, I'm sorry, but an Xbox is an Xbox. That's like a cope. Honestly, to me that comes across as a cope. Because if you're going to say that, oh, anything that can play our games is an Xbox, it's like, well then everything's a Sega. Sega puts their games on everything, on every platform. So it's like, oh yeah, this is a new Dreamcast. This is a Sega console. It's just like, no. No, it's not. Am I, like, stupid? Why can't figure out where I'm supposed to go? I'm an Xbox. We all are Xbox. It's like the Venom thing. That's funny, yeah. We are Xbox. According to old people, dude, I remember that, man. Those were the good old oh, you know what? I'm not sure if I even know where I'm supposed to head. Those were the days. I remember that. My grandpa would say that kind of thing to me all the time. He's the one that essentially got me into gaming. He bought a lot of the game consoles for me very early on in my life. You know, regardless of whatever it was. Go play. Just go play your Nintendo, or you're always on that Nintendo. And I'd always have to tell him, like, I'm sorry, like, no, that's not Nintendo anymore. Whatever. Man, yeah, those when you're when your device is known as like the default thing, regardless of whatever it is, like Band-Aid is a brand, but people will say like, oh, like anything that you use
It's okay.
as a bandage is a Band-Aid. It's like, well, no, actually, Band-Aid is a brand. I just gotta make my way up here.
Gotta reload.
Oh yeah, this game also has the animation where you put one bullet in and it just reloads the whole thing, the whole gun. But yeah, the Series X is definitely the last genuine Xbox console I think we're getting. Which again, to me, is why I really, really want the Xbox games to go to PS5. The thing, I don't know, like, just the best feature of the Series X, in my opinion, is the back compat. Like, being able to play these old games, even if they don't have like specific enhancements like FPS boost or any type of 4K upscale resolution, the fact that you can play them and it does add some layer, there's always some layer of enhancements. Like, I bet you, which I haven't yet, I still have my 360 hooked up, but I haven't played this on the original hardware. I guarantee you there's probably tons of slowdown. There's probably bad frame rates. I guarantee you there's probably screen tearing in the game. None of that on the Series X. None of it. Said, so according to Eastwood, they're gonna have PC hybrid thing and an OEM console with PC stuff. So see, here's the problem. Here's the problem. At least my problem, and stuff that I've heard other people being concerned about. If it's gonna be a PC hybrid, let's assume also the $600 Series X console is an indication of price, because you're not gonna launch the new console cheaper than the weaker hardware, right? That's just that's never been done. One, it's going to be what, $800? Let's be charitable and say $749.99. Still pretty expensive. Does come with a disc drive. Are you going to be able to put in, again, with the back compat stuff, can you put in your old games like you can with the Series X and play them? Oh. What just happened? Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Whoop. So, again, is it going to have the back compat in it? Is it going to be all digital? $800 for a PC hybrid? At this point, God, I'm a terrible shot. At this point,
2 magazines on backup.
Why would I buy it instead of just buying a PC? Like I've said before, I've said before on stream that like this, the Series X. The Series X might be my last Xbox that I buy. And it's like, well, you know, they've got to have something extremely compelling. Otherwise, yeah, just get a PC. Get a better PC. It's gonna be real weird. Like I'm interested to hear what they have to say. Like it's not like I'm automatically out. But I really like they've got to make it really compelling. And the same thing with PlayStation. With whatever their next hardware is. No, I could tell you exactly why he blocked me. So it was when the layoffs first happened and they canceled Perfect Dark and they shut that studio down, and then it came out that you know, they were closing down a bunch of games and or canceling a bunch of games. They were laying off a bunch of people. They closed a couple of publishing deals and studios, right? He made a post on X that just said, it was like, you know, F Microsoft, they've been nothing but horrible for Xbox. Basically going on a tirade against Microsoft on his Twitter. And all I commented was, why don't you say this, or say this on your YouTube channel? All you do on your YouTube channel is kiss their asses. Like, why don't you criticize them on your YouTube channel? Was what I said. And he blocked me. He was just like, obviously you don't watch my content because I criticize them all the time. It's like, dude, anytime I've ever seen Colt Eastwood criticizing Xbox or Microsoft, it's just been him going like, oh, they've been making bad decisions and they, you know, they need to get their act together. It's like, no, dude, it's like you posted a legitimate angry rant on X. Something that would probably, if they saw it on your YouTube channel, they would probably stop treating you like, you know, like an employee, essentially, giving him free codes and stuff, and just access and interviews with Phil Spencer, and pretty sure they went out to lunch together. It's like, he knows what not to say on his YouTube channel because it'll get him in trouble. But he feels perfectly fine going on Twitter and complaining and calling, you know, Microsoft and Xbox pieces of shit. It's like, dude, say this on your YouTube channel. Stop kissing their asses. Like, come on now. Yeah, and he blocked me for that. I mean, you give credit when credit is due, and you give criticism when criticism is due. See, and that's, like, oh, goddamn, I can't see. I don't know necessarily, like, if he does that for a living. Like, he, you know, might have a business or, you know, work somewhere and do YouTube on the side. But you got to assume, when you have a channel as big as his, videos that come out every day, you're making decent money, right? And when you're given early access and special treatment, you know, you're not going to say something that could jeopardize that. And it's just like, that's why, like, my channel is monetized, don't get me wrong, but honestly, like, if Xbox offered me a code for something, I would either give it away or maybe turn it down. Like, I would, because I know, like, if I took it, like if they gave me a code for God, I don't know what game's coming out from them this year. Like, I don't know, like, let's say they gave me a free game code and they were like, hey, you know, we want you to review this, or, you know, here's a game code. I personally know that I would be like, ooh, like what, like, should I criticize it if I don't like it? Like, you know, it would make me feel like I would have to give a better review than what it would probably deserve. Now, I did have a sponsor come to me earlier Oh yeah, I forgot about this. I did have a sponsor come to me earlier in the year for batteries, and I told them, like, look, if I don't like your batteries, I'm just going to straight up tell you, like, I don't like it. I hope that's okay. And they were like, oh yeah, we want honest thing, right? And then they sent me a pack of rechargeable batteries, and I actually really liked it. But if I didn't, I would have said that too, and I was prepared at the time to be, you know, like, for them to never send me anything again. I put it in some of my videos. I don't necessarily, like, you know, self-advertising and stuff for your YouTube channel. Like, don't get me wrong, I'd like to make money off of it, but this isn't, like, I have a job. Like, I'm financially good. Why do they separate Xbox and Microsoft? Like, poor Phil and Matt Booty are being held hostage by Oh yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it's always separated. People would do that shit with 343 and Microsoft. It's like, oh well, it's not 343. It's Microsoft's. It's like they're the same thing. I think J-Tech can take criticism better. I recognize the name, but I've never seen him. Magus Cult's co-host on his podcast. He rips shit on Xbox all the time. Middle-aged game guy. Yeah, well, that's me. I'm certainly middle-aged. Yeah, I don't watch his content, you know, and it is what it is. So that's at least there's that balance. Then you have someone that's pro Xbox and someone that's maybe a little bit more critical of it. That's always like a good thing to have. Yeah, I've never watched a bit of Cole. Like I've watched, I guess I can't say a bit. I've watched maybe one or two videos. His Avowed stuff is kind of when I started watching him more often than I had before. Ever since he blocked me on X, I'm like, all right, well this guy, like, he's responded to my comments on the couple of YouTube videos that I commented on with Avowed, and he's replied back to me on Twitter when I've like kind of talked about just whatever, like, you know, replied back, like not in like a mean way either. So the fact that he I mean, not to sound like I'm some important person, but I have a very recognizable last name. Like I would imagine you've probably seen that and you go, oh, that guy. Like the fact that he would just block me like that is weird, and that was kind of just when I stopped watching him.
Good luck, Jack. We'll meet up later.
J-Tech played Doom 2016. Oh, that's that guy. Okay. I know who you're talking about now. I know exactly who you're talking about now. That's funny. I didn't know that's who that was. He was playing Doom 2016 like a tactical shooter. That's too funny. Oh! I got crabbed.
Gotta reload.
Where are these things coming from?
3 magazines on backup.
Is that it? I think that's it. Okay. I think I'm finally going to pull the trigger on Cyberpunk expansion. I liked it. I played it back when it came out. It's definitely fun. I think it's probably got a better story and ending than the actual story of the game. Like, I beat that game, I think, 3 separate times. I'd have to go back and look. I played it once on the Xbox One X when it ran at like 20 FPS. And then I also beat it on... I beat the PS4 version on the PlayStation 5. And played that. It ran at 60. It ran really well. And then I want to say I beat the main story on my PC, too. Like, I bought it and played it in a bunch of different places. But I only played the DLC expansion on the Xbox. I played it on the Series X. And that was really good. I liked that a lot. There's a couple of twists and turns where it's like, oh, like I didn't see any of that stuff coming. Where? There it is.
Where are you, Jack?
Alright, calm down, guys. Yeah, see, this is what I was talking about. You use the fire to light the thing, to burn the stuff down, to get the wooden key thing from this. Yeah, this is this. Yeah, I'm telling you, you do the same puzzle constantly in this game. If it was just more linear and you didn't have to worry about this stuff, like I said, if you did it less, it probably wouldn't become as like tedious as it is. But I think that they do that as a progression blocker, just to try to make the short game just a little bit longer. But yeah, the combat and the shooting in this is... I like it. Like I said, there was a point where I was playing, I'm like, this is the best launch title. This is crazy.
Shut up, Denim. Jack, did you find Anne?
I couldn't get to her in time.
The crazy thing is this game being on the other consoles. I haven't played it on anything other than the 360, so I don't know. Yeah, they give you these internet codes at the end of each of these chapters, which you go to a website, which I don't even know if the website's still working, but you put in the internet code and it's supposed to give you like behind the scenes looks at stuff. Okay, so I can see which one I haven't played because it's got a score modifier on it. Yeah, the main thing
Almost dry.
with Avowed, like I'm really looking forward to that coming back. Like I'm gonna play it when they get New Game Plus. Unfortunately, that doesn't look like it's not going to be for a little while still, which I guess is okay. Yeah, there is an OG Xbox version, PS2, GameCube, and Xbox. And Xbox 360, and I think maybe PC.
Keep moving, for God's sake!
Just finished Doom: The Dark Ages a week ago and loved it. Yeah, I liked it. I thought it was pretty good. It wasn't... I
Follow the Broncos, Jack.
I haven't made a review yet. But that is something that I'm going to get to eventually. The one thing in that game that bothers me in Doom... And there's a DS and a Game Boy Advance version. Wow, I didn't know that. I wonder how those play. But one thing with Doom that bothers me, and it's a weird fear that I don't know. Maybe it's not a weird fear. I have what's known as thalassophobia, which is a fear of deep water. Oh, nope. Pick up the shotgun again. I didn't want you to shoot it, though. It's called thalassophobia, and it's a fear of deep water. And it's not so much... that's how it's categorized, as fear of deep water. It's not so much the water or the deepness that scares me. It's when the water is... like when there's no visibility. I don't have a fear of the water. I have a fear of what's in the deep water. That's what gets me. And in Doom, the Dark Ages, there's a section where a couple of sections. Luckily, you just can go right through them quickly. But where you're underwater and you can't see what's on top of it. Where you're in deep water and you can't see anything around you. It's been hard for me to replay that game knowing that section is that like there waiting for me. Yeah, Phil Spencer certainly has a fear of finishing games on time. I could rant about that for hours. I don't know if you guys are baiting me with the Phil Spencer stuff, but I'll bite. Like, I don't understand. Oh, is that not gonna bother that at all. Okay. I don't understand how they don't have somebody in those studios just like standing there with like a paddle, and every time somebody doesn't like meet a goal or anytime they start to have issues, just go in there and start smacking people around, man. Like, I don't know how else are you supposed to get stuff done. Like, what did they do at the Initiative for 7 years when making Perfect Dark? Like, I just don't get it. I don't get it.
3 magazines on
Like,
back.
that comes down to bad management. But like Matt Booty and Phil Spencer, like, somebody's got to fall on the sword, right? Somebody has to be held accountable. That was why I made that video, asking like, who's accountable at Xbox? What's going on in there? There's issues with developing the new Halo game, or the new not the new game, but the remake that they were doing, the supposed remake. Like, what is going on? Like, who? I don't know. I don't understand. Like, I've held a lot of different jobs in my life. Thought Matt Booty was supposed to be overseeing the progress of studios. Imagine Matt Booty sleeping under his desk at Microsoft like George Costanza and Seinfeld. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. But just, I mean, like I've said, I don't. Who is in charge over there? Like, what is going on? Like, are people showing up to work today? And I remember what I was gonna say. Is like, I've held a lot of different jobs over my life. I'm 39. Next year, I'm gonna be the big 40. Every job I've ever worked, like. We'll play from the checkpoint. Every job that I've ever worked, people expect results. Like, your job, like, what do they do? Are they just not working? Are they just showing up for eight hours a day and just, like, browsing Twitter? Like, what are they doing? I don't get it. I don't get it, man. Yeah, like, that's kind of the energy that it gives off, is them sleeping under their desk. They're giving them a little too much freedom. They have to give employees deadlines, goals. Oh, the dinosaurs are merging together.
Gotta reload.
I mean, that's what it has to be, right? It has to be too much freedom. I just don't... I don't know. Yes, this is backwards compatible. And this... God damn it! Again. This is backwards compatible on the Series X. However, you have to have a physical version of the game. It's not for sale or for download. You have to get a physical version. It's a short game. Like, how long was Rare working on Everwild? They announced that shit. That was 30, 40 year. Oh wow! So yeah, it was 2014, wasn't it? Everwild 2014. I'm almost positive that's when it was announced. Wow, yeah, I didn't even really think about that. That's crazy. I don't know. I just... Like, I understand it takes a long time to develop games and... Dude, where are these guys? They're just coming out of nowhere.
I gotta reload.
You know, I'm not completely unsympathetic to people working and making video games. Like, you can't just crank them out like a factory line. I mean, Call of Duty does, but that's a different story because they have 5-6 studios making one game every year. But like, I'm not sympathetic. I just don't understand how things are allowed to continue to not get done. Like, I know budgets go up, things cost more money, hardware's different. But you hear people constantly saying, like, oh, there's a gaming crash coming. It's a gaming crash. It might not be like the 80s, but it's a gaming crash. And I'm like, I don't know really if it's a crash that's coming, but the business needs to scale down in a way. Like, having games come out, development cycles 5, 6, 10 years long, like, that's not, you can't do that. Honestly, like, I hate to say this, Nintendo's obviously making everything more expensive with $80 games and just the way that they're kind of doing some, like, their business stuff. I don't necessarily agree with it. But I mean, maybe consoles don't need to be super powerful, like PC stuff. Like, leave the high-end PC gaming to PC gaming and just have an affordable piece of hardware that can run game. You know what I mean? Like, scale it back. Like, maybe, I don't know. I just, this is just me rambling at this point. Oh, geez, all these just spawned in. Yeah, crunch could be a good thing. Sometimes you gotta work really hard for a long, you know, like a lot for a very short amount of time. Like, I get not wanting to overwork your workers, but like, someone had made a post stuff on Facebook that was talking about Judas. I think it was Game Rant that I follow. I follow them on Facebook for some reason. They had posted talking about Ken Levine's new game coming out, Judas. And I made a post like, man, like, that guy left, or they closed down Irrational Games at 2K. They let him make a smaller studio so that he could make more games quickly, and it's still been, it's over 10 years now since BioShock Infinite. Halo 2 came out, be really good because of deadlines, correct. When you just have unlimited creative freedom with as much money and time imaginable, you'll never make a product. You'll never get your project done. I mean, maybe, but like when you have unlimited time and unlimited money and you're like, oh, I want to do this, I want to do that, I want to add this, I want to add that, I want to do this. That's why in the beginning of summer when I said, hey, listen, we're going to be playing one 360 game a week, and on Friday or Saturday, I'm going to have an analysis video out on it, whether I beat the game on live stream or not, because these are all games I played before. That's a deadline that I've tried to keep to. I feel like I've done a decent, good job. But yeah, it's like I gave myself that deadline. Because honestly, it's like I have as much time to make these videos and whatever as I want. At least I think I do, I could take a month making an analysis video about this game. But the more, anyone that's ever created anything kind of realizes, like, the more you work on something, the more you talk about something, the more you want to include stuff, and the more you add stuff into it, the longer, the longer it takes. Like, at some point, you got to cut it off and go, enough is enough. Like, this is what it is. Maybe I can make a follow-up, or maybe I can make a sequel to whatever it is you're doing, You just got to be able to rein it in, and that's what a lot of stuff going on now. It's just they just don't have that ability. The outliers, the major outlier. Oh, look, it's a dead one. The major outliers are companies like Rockstar. They've been working on Grand Theft Auto probably for what, since 2018, 2019. They did Red Dead Redemption 2, feature creep happens to everything. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is. It's about having a vision, planning, and then executing on it. There have been videos that I've wanted to make where I'm like, man, I had a project that I was working on for Halo 2 for its 20th anniversary that I didn't end up doing. I will eventually get to it, but I'm like, man, I'm going to talk about I made it this big, huge project in my head, and I even had a notebook where I put things out, and I'm like, I'm going to have people talk about this, talk about this, talk about this, talk about this. And then I looked at it, and it just, the more I looked at it, the more I wanted to add to it, the more I wanted to, it got too big in my brain, and I was like, you know what, I'm not going to do it now. Which, same thing happened with a video that I was talking about for Halo 3, and it's managing a project is what it comes down to, and at some point you just gotta, you gotta know when to call it. You gotta know what you're doing, and like I said, it's vision, planning, and execution.
That's okay. I got enough magazines.
What did I hit? GTA 6 has a budget of over $1 billion, and RDR2 had so much stuff inflated the budgets are not needed. Had so much stuff. Wait, what? I'm gonna reread that. GTA 6 has a budget of over $1 billion, and RDR2 had so much stuff that inflated the budget and are not needed. Oh yeah, probably. Probably.
Gotta reload.
Okay. Already.
I don't know, man. Honestly, I would like to see games go back to smaller scopes, more linear games. That's why, honestly, PS3 360 era for me is probably the best era that I've had in gaming. Like, just experience personally. There were good games, and they weren't... Every game is a gigantic open world now. I mean, granted, for some games, that's okay. I mean, again, Grand Theft Auto... Like, it's okay to have one of those games or two of those games, even three, like, in a year. But when every big, giant game is gigantic open world that takes 60 to 80 hours to beat, it's like, God, like, you just don't have time for it. And that's why you see a lot of games, like, fail. Same thing with live service games. Like, most people have time for 1 to 2, maybe 3 live service games a year. But I mean, like I've said earlier in the stream, I don't know who's here for it or not, but the only live service game that I really even play with now is Fortnite. I play no build mode. I jump in and play a few matches. Maybe I play it a couple of times a month for 2-3 hours. Sometimes I'll get into a period of time where that's the only thing I'll play. But I mean, to me, it doesn't seem like there's any skill-based matchmaking. You can get in, you could knock a couple people out. You get knocked out really quick, whether they're bots or just other bad players. It's just... Games have gotten too big, too huge, too long. That's just my opinion. Like, let me pause this real quick. I just want to look at this. Since I've decided to cover smaller games on my channel instead of gigantic games, let's see. We'll start in the beginning of the year. Beginning of the year, we played Deadpool. We got that. Deadpool, Fable, both about 10-hour games. Doom Eternal, 3. Ninja Gaiden, 4. When Avowed came out, that's when things on the channel slowed down because I poured like 65 to 70 hours into that. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 with Call of Duty 2, 8 with Space Marine, the remake, 9 Perfect Dark, 10 Cameo, and this game will be 11. So full games that I've been able to play. I played 11 full games this year. And it's not like, quality over quantity, because those are good games. They're just shorter games. And yeah, you said, but RDR2 had advanced tech for proper horse anatomy. It did, yes. It did. It certainly did, didn't it? RDR2 is another that's a game that I like. I haven't finished it yet, and the reason for that being is there's rumors that they're going to have a PS5 or a Series X version of the game come out. So, like, I'm gonna play it, but at the same time, it's like I don't want to play the game all the way through and then have the next gen version come out and then want to play it again. So I'm in a weird spot with that where I would say probably 70 to 65% through the game story-wise. And it's a game I like a lot, but I don't know. I don't know what the rumored next gen update. But yeah, the 360 game era with good games that are a decent length, it was just, I miss those days. Like, I'm currently playing Death Stranding 2 off stream, and that's actually a game that I really enjoy. I did not really like the first one at all, to be honest, just because of the storytelling, the pacing. Like, I think I put probably 10 or 15 hours into the first game, It was just like it was a lot of information really fast. Gameplay was constantly interrupted, but this second game, man, the second game puts you in, gives you an explanation for what's going on, and then just kind of kicks you out the door and says, go. And they don't interrupt you as, like, wildly. Like, I know Kojima's known for cutscenes, but man, that first game, it was like, holy crap. Like, every 30 minutes, there was just some huge, in the beginning of the game, like, story exposition dump. And with the second game, they still give you those exposition dumps, but it's more brief. They explain more in the short amount of time. And there's more, like, you get to the good stuff of the game more quickly. Like, I got a vehicle in the first couple of hours. You have combat, and you get guns in the first couple of hours, which I don't even think in the 10 hours that I played Death Stranding 1, I got a weapon.
I'll land here. Hurry up, they're coming.
But it's like, that's another huge game where it's like, I've been taking a break from playing it.
Fallen tree.
And,
Jack, you have to clear the way. Burn everything. Hide.
burn everything. What? Just took a couple of spears. Gonna enjoy the new Mafia, probably because it's not open world and linear. Yeah, I didn't know it wasn't open world. I'll check it out for sure.
Burn everything. Take cover.
Can I shoot these guys? Does that give me that option? Is that too offensive to the game? Okay. I was gonna say, as a fan of Kojima's work, I live with shame that I haven't tried those games. I feel like they really wouldn't be my cup of tea. Honestly, like I said, the first game, the first game I have a lot of problems with, and it's because of the way that the story is told and the gameplay unfolds and the pacing. The first game is really slow. You'll be in the world and they'll be talking about things like, how do I explain this without spoiling anything?
It'll be safer. Get on, Jack, quick.
They basically put you in the it's like
They're almost here.
it's like joining a TV show in the middle of the season, and you're like, well, wait, what's that? What are they talking about? What does that mean? And I think in the first game, because again, I never finished the first game. I think they eventually get to it, but it's very like whoa, what is going on here? Or like, why isn't this explained? In the second game, you've got like a glossary where if somebody is saying something and they use a word or a phrase, or they say something referencing something from the first game, a little prompt will pop up and you can hold the button down and then read what it is that they're talking about. And then you can go back to the cutscene or conversation. And you're like, okay, now I understand the context.
I ain't a kid. I survived this long on my
You think
own,
Kojima's
didn't I?
games are pretentious as hell? I could see that. I can understand that. He definitely likes to reference himself a lot in all of his games. The thing that got me, that really, well, I'm not going to spoil that. I almost said something that may have been a spoiler. I won't do that. Let's see, what was I going to say? He references himself a lot in his games. He most certainly does do that.
Where's Miss Darrow?
With Kong.
What's Kong?
Over there! Stick together!
He just has an unlimited bone pile here. The one thing I will say that I'm super excited about too, another Kojima game, is Metal Gear Solid Delta coming out. That is going to be a game, as long as they don't change too much from it. I think it's like, what, a 20-hour game? The original Metal Gear Solid 3. I haven't played it for quite a few years, so I'm looking forward to it. I was going to play the remake, or like the remaster that they had with the Metal Gear Solid collection.
They're attacking us!
But I didn't really want to burn out on Metal Gear Solid 3, so I decided against it.
Jack, grab a spear and get ready. Set it on fire. Burn it! Burn it! Yeah! You have to burn their bridges. Into the bushes.
Burn your bridges.
They're coming from everywhere!
In the bushes. Shit! Grab the bushes. Grab their spears.
There we go.
You okay, Timmy?
We'll never make it!
We're not out of the woods yet.
It's okay. I got enough magazines.
I heard him say, hope people don't like Death Stranding 2 too much. He doesn't want it to be mainstream. Oh, man. I mean, I think I remember seeing that headline, too. Which is wild. Like, why wouldn't you want somebody to, you know, a group of people to like something that you've made? That'd be like, oh, I hope people don't watch my YouTube videos too much. It's like, yes, I do. Bro played Death Stranding before it was cool. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense to me. Why would you ever say anything like that? I will say this, Kojima seems really like, he's obviously kind of Hollywood obsessed. I mean, let's just be honest, he is, because he has his actors and all of his stuff, right? He should make an anime. And I'm going to say that. There was a cutscene in Death Stranding 2, which I'm pretty sure was shown in one of the trailers. But, like, the action, like, if he's directing everything and coming up with, like, approving all this stuff, he should be making an anime. Or even if he just takes the Decima engine or Unreal and directs, like, a film or a series, like, he needs to be doing something like that. That is
They're
like.
still there! Get ready! They're gonna massacre us!
I know.
There's too many of them!
Jack, you have to burn the bridges.
Okay, it's reloaded.
It's art. Also, OD is canceled. Matt Booty forgot to check on it. Yeah, you know it probably did get canceled. Dude, if they canceled Kojima's game, ooh, that's gonna be like really bad look. Like really bad. They would never hear the end of it. Never hear the end of it. Like, I'm sure Microsoft probably had the opportunity when Kojima became like a free agent back when he split from Konami. They could have called him up and just been like, "Hey, we'll give you however much money you want for whatever you want. Come and make a game just for us." That's exactly what PlayStation did. Like, it's just there's another missed opportunity. There's just Xbox is just they make so many questionable choices. Like I love, don't get me wrong, I love Xbox, I really do. The Series X is a great console with great features, but man, like
4 magazines on back.
Phil's just there's just so many like obvious things where it's like, oh yeah, they should do this, they don't, or how could they miss that? Like, it just, I don't know. To me, it just doesn't make any sense. Not one. Especially with them being, like, as obsessed with buying studios. Like, why didn't they call up Kojima and be like, hey, bro, here's a quick $600 million. Make a studio. We're going to license the Unreal Engine for you, or maybe license, you know, whatever. I don't know. I'm just talking out of my ass at this point, but... running out of bullets here. Spencer loves passing on games. Honestly, Spencer likes playing games, I think, more than he likes the business of managing and making games. Dude is always online. Like, if you look at his profile, like, and it's him playing. The funny thing was that one time, the last time they had these, like, oh, there he is. The last time they had these, like studio closures, people nuked Phil Spencer's camp in Fallout 76. Ah, that's a good point. It could be AI. What if Phil Spencer hasn't been on camera for years and what we're seeing is an AI? They do all their stuff pre-recorded. Her down somewhere. I forget where I put her though. Yeah, it's over here. Is he biting him? He is. What if Spencer became CEO just for free Game Pass? That'd be funny. I'm expecting Phil and Matt to pull off their disguises and end up being green aliens from The Simpsons. Sarah Bond is AI. Have you seen her in her life? I did. Like, her eyes were like flickering, and dude, the same thing with what's her name, that Bonnie Ross. The way she talked was just so robotic. In every interview, there's one specifically that I heard the other day still that I listened to, and I'm like, ugh. Is her talking about split screen and how they didn't have it in Halo 5 and it was painful. And she says like that, you know, she like repeats the same 5 words and like the same in like a 3 or 4 second period where it's just like, geez, like, are you okay, lady? Like, what is going on with you? Slapped around here. no, 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 no. They deleted Bonnie Ross. I think Colt's equal runs Halo. Dude, honestly, like, I don't know how you could have worse leadership than what's been seen at Halo Studios for 343. Like, it's just, I don't know. I will say this, though. The leak that it came out where they've been using contracted studios for Halo to assist with the developing for Halo instead of having individual contractors makes a lot of sense as to why they've been so consistent with having operation passes every 6 weeks or 5 weeks. Because that was the one thing that I was thinking. I'm like, what has changed there? How could they not get these the operations or the seasons done in time? Like how is this possible now? All of a sudden, bam, 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 like clockwork, they've been getting it done, and it's because they've had it contracted out to a different studio.
Looks like it's time to get wet, boys. Keep your weapons
I believe
dry.
that 100%. They've been having other studios make this content for Halo. Because, of course, when they make their own content, like how they have with whatever this Halo project is that's supposed to come out next year, the Halo leak from the one of the people that got laid off said that the project was in crisis and nobody was happy with its quality. Gee, I wonder why. It's because it's being made by Halo Studios. It's like, now it makes perfect sense.
Gotta reload.
I guess the bullets can't penetrate water here, apparently.
Six bullets in the back.
Okay, I guess we'll hit the checkpoint here. Apparently MS is using AI for coding now.
We'll have to go in 2 teams.
I mean, I don't really know anything about that, about coding or, game development or anything, but I mean, that just seems to be like the biggest lack or the biggest problem. Are they going to cover me? Oh, they are. Okay. The biggest lack, or the biggest problem with Microsoft Game Studios seems to be its lack of, like, strong, coherent leadership. Like I've said, they need somebody there to just make them get the stuff done.
Two magazines on backup.
Whoever left all the wooden spears around is the real heroes? Oh yeah.
Yeah, bullseye.
That would be the natives here. Oh no, I remember this section.
Or maybe
Part
you
is
want to attract more of those things.
frustratingly difficult, man.
We can go now.
No, no, don't go that way. Shoot. See, you're supposed to be able to swap weapons with people that have them. I don't know why it's not letting me.
Almost dry.
Defend yourself!
Shoot it!
Help me! Help me, Jack! Help me, Jack!
God, this section's so frustrating. He's screaming for help. God damn it. Go, guys.
Everyone, hide! Stick together!
For Christ's sake!
Help me, Jack!
The chapter unlocked here. We might just skip this section.
Almost out of ammo.
And yeah, like I said, we need a sprint. Yeah, I think we're gonna skip this part. I've already played through this once before. So, yeah, we're skipping this part. I'm not playing this. This is gonna take me. It's all randomized. Like, I don't understand why the dude won't fire his gun. Instead, he stands there and just like swings it. Yeah, and this is where the sections also for Kong start to fall apart. With the camera angles and stuff being as awful as they are. Climb up. There we go. up here. Climb up. Climb back up. Was I not? Oh, I was not supposed to put her up there yet. Okay. My bad. Jump. There we go. Alright, put her down. She can pick up the fire. Velociraptors or whatever they're called. Yes. These sections are just not, I don't know. If I could have better camera control, it probably would be better. It's very basic. It's like one button to swing your arm, one button to kind of rush and dodge, and then another button to grab. So I don't know. It's like I said, it's pretty basic. Nothing overly complicated, and I understand they want to make things like cinematic, but man, that's just bad. Those pre-rendered camera angles are bad. I don't even know if I should call them like pre-rendered because they're not really pre-rendered, but they're trying to show me what's going on with her and let me have this camera angle when I fight at the same time. Like, it just doesn't work.
Keep your hands off her!
Of course, because the game needs him to, he can shoot the dude. I am going to take a quick break here for just a moment, and I'll be right back. Yeah, I mean, jumping around, we jump around a lot in this. I mean, the game, like I've said, the game is very basic. But here, I will be right back. Alright, we're back here. I apologize, guys, if you hear a fan in the background. The room that I'm in, I usually keep the door shut. We've had issues with our air conditioning, and it started to get a little bit warmer in here than what I'm comfortable with, so I had to open the door and put a fan in front of it so it could blow air in here. So if you hear it, I apologize, but I gotta find a way to keep it cool down in here. So, where did we last leave off at? Chased by the V-Rex. Go in with the log here. We might be skipping around.
Stay behind me!
I'm over here!
This way, Jack!
This area, I feel like this happens in the actual movie, from what I remember, actually pretty early on in the movie.
What? You can't give up now, Mr. Denham.
There's nothing left to give up. I've lost everything. My camera, all the film stock. I think I need to be alone for a while, boys. I'm going back downstream. See if I can find a way back to the venture.
What about Miss Darrow? We can't just leave her here.
I'm sorry, Jack.
Let him go, Jimmy. We don't need him. Jack, follow us on your side. It must meet up eventually.
Oh yeah, over here I'm almost trying to run off the edge. Was that it? See, that's another thing I was talking about. A lot of these sections are like super short. Like what? Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh, they just disappeared. Okay. Ooh. What would have been cool is if they would have had some, like, just an explorable area as Kong. Doesn't necessarily have to be like open world area, but just something explorable where you know, swing through the island and everything. Or even have him, like, eat pick him up and bite one in half or something. Like, it was that old game, Rampage, I remember. She just ran through the fire. That's funny. Yeah, they could have done so much more with the mechanics, with her, like using her to kind of solve puzzles. Oh, there's a T-Rex. He just knocked me off the cliff. They were really obsessed with eating her in this game. They really were.
Oh my god! Ann! Look out, Ann!
Oh, jeez. And the Rex here was insane. It was a good idea. Oh, I guess I could have went this way the whole time that I was just watching. My bad.
No! No, 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 no!
And I'm sorry, you know, running through water, you get to move this slow.
He's got me! Get his attention so I can get out!
I'm working on it, dear.
Hurry! You'll destroy everything! That way, Jack! Shoot at him! It'll slow him down!
I don't have anything to shoot at him with. No gun. You know, I probably would have been better off just starting a new save file to play this, because, yeah, if I was playing through the regular game, I would have a gun. Smart AI, I will say that much. I remember the first time that happened, I was like, what? I was like, what do you mean he just knocked it over? Again! Oh, I'm dead. I'm about to be dead. Ah! Couldn't throw the spear fast enough. So I went to an arcade this weekend, and Minecraft Dungeons is an arcade cabinet. Really? That's... yeah, I'd never heard of that either. Interesting. I wonder how much that costs to play. I Minecraft Dungeons. If I'm remembering correctly, I think I played that with my kids a couple years back when that came out. And yeah, I mean, I could see it being an arcade game. Yep. That is a mad T-Rex. That is a mad T-Rex. Come on, Ann. Kinda need you to get a move on this, don't you think? Nice little dance we got with the T-Rex going. Come over here. Come on. So hopefully I can move fast enough to get through here. Yeah, over the last weekend, I went on a little bit of a mini vacation, and the place that we stayed at has a bunch of arcades, and my son and daughter played, I guess, Mario Kart there, which is... I think I remember that being there, but I don't remember seeing it. But yeah, I guess they played it. They had a lot of fun.
Ask a lady for a hand, Mr. Driscoll.
Yeah, Mario Kart strikes me as another good, a good arcade game.
Jack, is that you?
It's us!
Jack! Ed!
Hello, Hayes. How are you doing, Jimmy?
Hi, Miss Darrow.
Welcome back, Miss Darrow. This time we're going home for real.
Well, these all have the actors' likenesses too in this. Okay. Yeah, I played Mario Kart in the arcade. Yeah, I've seen that Halo Fire Team thing. I'm not... Like, if they had an actual gun from Halo, like the assault rifle as the light gun, or the Magnum, or something. But the one that I saw had, like, it was like this big generic thing that you would hold on to and shoot. And it's just like, come on now, guys. Alright, we're gonna skip ahead here, I think. These are all, like I've said, they're all just very similar. You're kind of running through each section here. We'll start with this one. Skip some of that, just a small middle section.
Did you hear that? A plane's engine.
It's Englehorn! Hurry!
Jack, look. A stretch of water. He'll be able to land.
You see that section that literally, like, there are some parts of this that I feel like probably could have been cut. Like, you wouldn't know. I skipped a few of those little incremental chapters if I didn't just, like, tell you. And the V-Rex is still here. Gonna make a run for it.
Follow me!
Just got stepped on.
Up there! Hurry!
Hurry up, Jimmy!
Yeah, we're running. Almost out of ammo.
Go, 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 go!
I saw the 343 logo on Halo Arcade game. I knew it was going to be meh. I heard they had development issues making it. And again, I'm surprised.
Away. There's someone out there. Just not home.
I'm surprised they know how to put their pants on. Get dressed in the morning.
Light up those huge lights in the store. He'll come.
We're trapped in these ruins. You want to bring in another monster?
He's not a monster. He could have killed me, but he didn't. Instead, he saved my life.
He'll try and rip us apart, and I don't plan on letting him.
I know Kong. I trust him. You have to trust him. Cover me, Jack. I have to climb up there.
He's going around! He's coming back!
Well, there it is.
Over here! He's got cover! Jimmy, no matter what, don't move from here!
Yeah, it's sad though. You could say that about with 343. You could say that about anything. Like, oh, I saw it had a 343 logo, and you knew it had development issues. In other news, water's wet. Heat is dry. Oh, shit.
Now's our chance.
What is this? I was gonna say, what do I gotta do to kill this bat?
I got enough magazines. Gotta reload.
You would think, I mean, are these dinosaurs like bulletproof? Like what is the issue here?
Help!
Probably gonna sound dumb, but I feel like
Kong!
light gun stuff is way better on the Wii with the Wii mode than the arcade. I don't know, I wouldn't say that's dumb. It's probably more accurate in some instances. But I mean, I know light gun technology and the Wiimote stuff was different. I don't know specifics, but I know that it's different.
No! Keep your hands off her!
Oh yeah, that guy getting stepped on is... It's warranted. Like, that guy's irritating in the story. I remember in the movie, too, he was really, like bro. Come on. I can't remember how he dies in that movie though. Kong to the rescue. Yeah, these camera angles are so bad. Come on. Yeah, we got him. Nice. Do you own the Chronicles of Riddick on 360 PS3 Remake Dark Athena? I don't. I'm gonna actually check if that's a back-and-pack game. That was one I've seen. You know, I had the original on the Xbox back when it came out. A lot of those older games, man, I'm like regretting the fact that I like sold them or traded them in. But I mean, when you're young and you don't have a job, the only way you can really afford anything is by trading stuff in. How GameStop was or is. Whoa! Yeah, like right now I can't tell. See, and this is what I'm talking about with the camera angles later on towards the end of the game. How they just become ridiculous. It's literally like all of a sudden up becomes down, down becomes up, left becomes right. Come on. Yeah, there's a lot of games recently that even became back compat over the last couple of years that I feel like aren't updated on any of the official lists. One of them recently... Oh, wait. I probably have to go back and pick her up, don't I? Forgot I was taking her with me. One of the games recently that I wanted to be made back compat that I had no idea is Mortal Kombat for Xbox 360. The Mortal Kombat 9, I guess, technically, but that's back compat. I had no idea. I forget what it was. I was looking at something online about games. And that was one of the games that had come up. And I was like, wait, that's back compat? Since when? I guess it was like 2022 they made it back compat. But that's a disc-only backwards compatible, too. Great. I don't even know what's going on. I can't see anything, man. And now I'm like almost dead. Stop! Get down! Press the wrong button. Dude, just. Ah, there we go. Got him. Alright, what we're gonna do here is we're gonna run to the very end. Basically, after running through a bunch of these areas, out of nowhere, all of a sudden, King Kong gets captured. So here, this is the part, like, the camera angles before in the other sections with King Kong were pretty bad. This is where it's, like, almost in some spots, it's essentially virtually unplayable. Like, they must have ran out of time for testing, or maybe the cinematic camera was, like, runs on an AI of its own and switches, and they didn't have a chance to test it. I don't know what the main issue of this was, but this was bad. This was like real bad. So let's just go ahead. We'll play this. King Kong ended up getting captured. He gets brought back to the mainland by Jack Black.
Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to show you the greatest thing your eyes have ever beheld. He was a king in the world he knew, but he comes to you now a captive. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Kong, the eighth wonder of the world!
Don't remember having issues with the camera, but it was like 15 years ago. Oh, just wait. Just wait. Just wait. So we're gonna break out of here. See, now, if the camera would stay behind him like this, it would be okay. But it does not. It does not. See, it switches to this. So I'm holding up.
We have to surround him.
And then of course it does this and I can't see a thing. I don't know what's going on right now. No, we're not going that way. Oh. I'm completely turned around now. I have no idea where I'm going.
We need backup. Evacuate the whole neighborhood. We have to stop him.
Oh, now I'm dead. Yep. This part, I'm just telling you, this is the worst designed section of this entire game.
We have to cordon off the neighborhood. Look out! Spread out. You'll destroy everything. We have to surround him!
If the camera would just stay behind him like this the whole time, it would be fine. But the fact that they wanted it to be cinematic. That shot, look at that angle. It's like, yeah, but you know what? That doesn't make for good gameplay. See now, did I already come? Like, I don't know if I'm going the right way or not. I don't think I am. And I wonder, did they do this? Did they make it kind of confusing on purpose to try to even stretch out the last level here? This might actually be...
Back up to Broadway. Don't let him get away.
This might actually end up being, or could be...
Spread out. He'll destroy everything in his way. He's going towards the Empire State Building. Block his way.
This part had the potential to be like one of the funnest because you're running through the city, you know, smashing cars and stuff.
Full force.
No. Climb up. And it kind of gives you a little bit of camera control, except it doesn't. All right, that's it. I'm done. I'm not chasing it. Like, maybe I'm just bad at this, but like... Yeah, and look! I looped back around to where I was. See, and it does. It gives me camera control. Then you hit certain sections, and it just pulls the camera out. So I did go backwards.
We need backup! Evacuate the whole neighborhood! We have to stop him!
This is where I'm supposed to go. No, quit. See what I'm talking about with this camera, man. Like, it keeps turning me around. Every time I get to the point of view where I'm like, there it is, that's where I'm supposed to go. Boom, camera flips. I'm like, where am I going?
He's going towards the Empire State Building! Block his way!
Okay.
Calling all units! Kill him!
He hasn't got a chance!
Shoot him down!
Oh, and of course here comes Anne.
Hold your fire!
And this could be like way more emotional, like it is in the movie. I think there's a bug that happened. I think there's supposed to be music playing. Oh no, that's the end of it. That's so weird that they split that up like that, because then the next is just like, well, we'll see. Yeah, this is it's as a movie, it's a very to me at least, sad. Boom. See how many of these guys I can get. I'm surprised they didn't make an achievement like knock like 3 airplanes out of the air. But yeah, you're supposed to lose this interaction. Or Kong. Oh, no. There we go. And I remember, I don't know if this is the way it was written. I don't remember the original King Kong being, Oh, did I already do this part? Oh, yeah. I don't remember the original movie being this way. I remember it here, or if it's like that in the book. But what Jack Black's character says here, actually, I remember always really pissed me off. Let's turn him up.
It wasn't the airplanes. It was Beauty killed the beast.
Said it wasn't the airplanes, it was Beauty that killed the beast. I remember being like, no, you fucking asshole. It was you. You took him out of his home and brought him to regular civilization. You're the reason that he died. But yeah, we skipped, I would say, maybe a fourth of the levels in this as we played through it tonight, just because a lot of it's just a lot of the same. It's unfortunate. You have the credits here, but like a huge chunk of this stuff, like I understand the game's like 6 hours long. They put puzzles in, they progression blockers to make the game take longer. But if they could have made this like a 4-hour experience. I think they sold this game for $60 when it came out. They could have sold it for $40 or $50 even, and it would have been a better, tighter experience instead of having like repeating parts over and over and over and over again. But overall, this is still a really good game. Something that I would definitely recommend if you guys can get your hands on playing, for sure. Got these extras. We've got the trailer credits, artwork, Peter Jackson interview.
From the moment that I saw King Kong, I wanted to become a filmmaker. I mean, it was as simple as that. If I hadn't happened to watch this particular movie on television as a 9-year-old, I probably today would be an architect or a plumber. I wouldn't be doing the job that I'm doing. So I owe King Kong a huge amount. And you know, the idea of remaking King Kong is something that, for a long time I wouldn't really have thought about doing it. But I think the recent advances with computer technology, the idea of doing a version of King Kong telling that amazing story with a technology that is now state of the art,
dig through and find my HD DVD player,
I think is a real relevance, because as a black and white classic film, it's always going to obviously exist, but there is an audience today. There's young people who I don't think really have the patience to look at black and white films anymore. I first became aware of Michel Ansell's work last Christmas, actually, because I had a wonderful time playing.
Oh yeah, this was a Ubisoft
games,
game. I
Beyond Good
forgot.
and Evil, which was the most wonderful adventure game. It was imaginative. There were great characters, and I thought that Michel has just a great storytelling skill in making you so involved in the game as a player that you actually become emotionally attached to the characters that you're playing with. I was able to play Beyond Good and Evil endlessly.
Beyond Good and Evil, wow.
I think it took me 3 or 4 days to get through it. And I just had a great time. And I thought, wow, if somebody this imaginative can take that story and actually get me so involved in it, this is the sort of person I'd love to work with on King Kong. I think it's critical if you're making a game that is based on a movie that there's obviously incredibly close collaboration, and for us this has been really important from day one. And so we've given the Ubisoft team absolutely unlimited access to every creative aspect
And that's
of
pretty
our film
cool.
production. They've come down here for meetings during pre-production, looked at our artwork. They've been visited New Zealand while we've been shooting. We've opened up the doors of our art department, of Weta Digital, Weta Workshop, all of the design departments. We really want the game to be an absolute close brother or sister to the film. We want the two to feel like they belong in the same universe, that they come from the same.
What are they doing in that back window there?
View. And so we have felt that was critical. We didn't want the jungles of Skull Island.
Is he getting like a delivery or something? You see that back window?
We wanted there to be a synergy, a creative synergy, thematic. We wanted you to feel that when you pick up this game and play it, that in some respects you're reliving part of the movie, and in fact you're expanding on the movie. We've shared every aspect of the designs of the film.
Okay, we're not here for that here. But what is this? Oh, that's kind of neat. This was something that I hadn't seen this before. Looking at the artwork, you actually walk through an area and look at stuff like a museum type thing. That's pretty cool. What are you huffing and puffing for, bro? Huh. Quite interesting. But like you're in some underground cave. This is actually quite imaginative. Usually a lot of times with stuff like this, all you get is a the pictures just pop up on the screen. If they had a character model viewer or something, though, that'd be pretty cool. Interesting. Alternative end. Oh, this is something I get to play. Okay. I'm experiencing this for the first time. Check this out. Alternate ending. Yeah, once you get locked in that animation, it's kind of hard to get out of. Oh, here's the. Is this the alternate ending?
Hurry, Jack! You can't hold out much longer!
Oh, Oh, whoa, whoa. Suddenly it turns into an airplane game.
Jack! Shoot at its searchlights!
I think I'm about to crash.
On your left!
Okay, let's fly out this way a little bit, shall we? Does the health on the health does regenerate? Okay.
Oh my god! For Christ's sake, Jack! Be careful! Aim for the plane!
Aim for what? The planes? Oh, come on. Is that part of the alternate ending?
Okay! The searchlights are set up!
All right.
Hurry, Jack! You can't hold out much longer! Oh my god! We have to stop them! For Christ's sake, Jack! Be careful!
This is frustratingly difficult.
Aim for the plane, Jack! For Christ's sake, Jack! Be careful! They're gonna kill him, Jack!
Not to mention, I'm not used to this being inverted controls. There we go. What? Oh, he's gone.
We did it, Jack! He made it!
Alternate ending, he just gets away. Nice. They put him back on the island. It's a happy ending now. Okay, okay. Well, that's nice. At least Kong gets a happy ending. That's kind of cool they included that in the game. I wonder if that was like a cut, something they cut, or maybe something they proposed to Peter Jackson. Hello, guys. I appreciate everybody jumping in. Always fun seeing Death Trooper and what is it? The USA, Theo USA. I can't read that. And yeah, like to have you guys. Of course, if you haven't yet already and you've been watching this whole time or you're watching this on demand, please give this a thumbs up and consider subbing. Upload. I stream every Wednesday. Upload videos in between then, and for the rest of the summer, I've been doing the Summer of 360, where I go through a Xbox 360 launch title to see if it holds up, a game I've already played, and then on Friday or Saturday I have an analysis of that video up. If you haven't checked out the other videos, go ahead and check those out too. We have a busy month for August coming up with, God, 5 or 6 games and updates and everything that's what we're going to cover. So August is going to be busy. We're going to be really busy in August. But I'd like to thank you guys for joining me here tonight. And yeah, hope to see you guys next time. And I'll see all you later.